Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack proudly presents the flag of the United States of America. And there they go. A Dabble Do is showing speed. Daredevil Bull right there from her outside. Here's Mizzy's Image. She wants to join the leader line. Miss Pab makes 4 gunning from the inside. Star Manager from off the pace. La Cafetera is the last of all. Mizzy's Image up to the front. Daredevil Bull pressing with her outside post. Miss Pab is pushing from the rail. A Dabble Do decides to back out of the leading brigade. She's isolated in the 4th spot. 3 off the lead. 6 lengths, La Cafetera. Star Manager's at the back. Mizzy's Image at 22-1, running a big one. Daredevil Bull right there from her outside. Miss Pab back to 3rd. A Dabble Do a little even pace midway through the turn. She needs to pick up her stride. 5 from the front. Another 4 lengths, La Cafetera. Similar margin, Star Manager. Daredevil Bull having a tough time trying to push on by Mizzy's Image. Mizzy's Image, the big long shot. Daredevil Bull, the big favorite. They are side by side, 3/16 from the wire. Miss Pab is 3rd. A good race up front between Daredevil Bull 4-5. Mizzy's Image 22-1. Who's gonna win the opener? Daredevil Bull. She did it the old-fashioned way. And Super $38.45. Second race is clear of change. Race 2 will start the early pick. And there they go. And there goes Sneeds, as expected, to get the early lead. And Uno's up close from 2nd. Take Charge Christie right there in Royal Realm. Uno's trying to muscle his way out outside of Sneeds, and he is going to force Take Charge Christie and the favorite Royal Realm to be a little deep at the 7/8. In the meantime, Mandatory Payout gets a nice snug position along the inside. So it is Sneeds making the pace, and Uno stays close from 2nd. Mandatory Payout is 3rd. Royal Realm stuck out there in no man's land. He will have to overcome this wide journey, and the mare Take Charge Christie relaxes at the tail of the field. Still in touch, only about 3.5 from the front. The pace is soft for Sneeds, 25-3. Uno stays close. Royal Realm's only a length off, but he's covering a lot of ground. Here's Mandatory Payout. He's into the race from the rail. And Take Charge Christie still in range. Only 3 lengths covers the quintet. And the half went in 50 seconds. Sneeds confronted by Uno, who's going to get first run. Royal Realm's on the attack. Take Charge Christie tries to quicken in. Mandatory Payout now at the back. Sneeds still clings to the lead. Uno's all over him. Royal Realm will have to be the best this afternoon. He's been covering a lot of ground. Take Charge Christie all covered up, just looking for somewhere to go. At the tail of the field is Mandatory Payout. Sneeds and Uno remain 1-2. Uno's trying to make his move, and here comes Uno to tackle Sneeds. It's been a soft pace. Here's the mare, Take Charge Christie, and she's closing in. Uno having trouble putting away Sneeds. Take Charge Christie is 3rd. Uno and Sneeds in a big-time battle with a 16th to go. Here's Sneeds from the inside. Sneeds will not be denied. And $183.50. The 50-cent trifecta, 314, $227.75. That 10-cent super, 3145, good for 80. Thumbs up, jackpot pick 6. And there they go. Parade field away towards the tail. From the outside, Dick the Bruiser is sent for speed. Also there is Mr. Winston and Coach Bahi. Looks like some pace on up front. Croatian's going to get a nice tracking trip in the 4th spot. Then we go to Inalienable Rights, and Parade Field's at the back spot, and there is pace on up front with 3 abreast. From the inside, Coach Bahi, Mr. Winston goes. So too does Dick the Bruiser, ensuring a good pace. 5 lengths Inalienable Rights, racing with the favorite Croatian. They've got about 2.5 on Parade Field at the back. 24 seconds the opening quarter. Mr. Winston, a narrow lead from Coach Bahi. Dick the Bruiser's tracking from 3rd in the clear. Better than 3 lengths Inalienable Rights. Another length Croatian. Parade Field's deep up the backstretch. He's in the clear. He's a little less than 6 from the front. 47-4, so they sped up that second quarter. Mr. Winston, along with Coach Bahi, doing neither favors. In 3rd is Dick the Bruiser. Inalienable Rights up the inside. Here comes Parade Field trying to circle in. He's been deep throughout. Can he overcome the wide journey? Inalienable Rights getting a much better trip, saving ground. Croatian's really struggling at the back. Still a good battle up front, Mr. Winston and Coach Bahi. 3 lengths Inalienable Rights. Now Croatian tries to pick up his stride from the inside. Parade Field's been deep. Still got to come and get the top 2. Mr. Winston and Coach Bahi. Inalienable Rights inches closer. He got the best tracking trip, saving ground up the backstretch. Coach Bahi never underestimate a sharp equine. He dealt with the speed. Now he has to deal with Inalienable Rights. Inalienable Rights to the outside. Inalienable Rights tackling Coach Bahi. Inalienable Rights at 10-1. Who says Finger Lakes is a chalk fest? 20-1 in race 2, 10-1 in race 3. Inalienable Rights. The double 3-2, a good one, $238.50. A 2-4 exacta, $96. 2-4-1 trifecta, $81.37. And there they go. But Gemini Slew, Orb in the Tower, it's mandatory. Orb in the Tower is going to pick up the pace. It's mandatory. He's going to stay close. These two are 1-2 initially. Gemini Slew is 3rd. What's my category's 4th? Towards the tail, the favorite, Laubanimo. There is some pace on up front. Race looked like it was void of pace on paper. We got 2 of them getting to know each other. Orb in the Tower, it's mandatory. Side by side, building up better than 5 lengths. But Gemini Slew, what's my category? Better than a length back to Laubanimo. 24 1/5. John Davila Jr. wants the lead with its mandatory. Orb in the Tower matching him under Benjamin Hernandez. Better than 4 lengths. What's my category? Right there with him, Gemini Slew. Laubanimo in the clear from the far outside. On the front end, still it's mandatory. Orb in the Tower stays close. It's mandatory. Half a length. 2.5 lengths, but Gemini Slew. Here's Laubanimo with his wide journey. He got some pace to chase, and he's closing in. What's my categories at the back? It's mandatory. Has put away Orb in the Tower. Who's going to benefit? Maybe Laubanimo. Maybe not. It's mandatory going nicely. It's mandatory. The leader through the turn from Laubanimo. Orb in the Tower back pedals, but Gemini Slew 3rd. And at the back, what's my category? It's mandatory. And he meant business from the very beginning. John Davila Jr. promptly put him into the race. Wasn't going to let Orb in the Tower get away with anything. And it's mandatory with the lead. It's mandatory at the 8th pole. Opening up. Laubanimo 2nd. Then what's my category? And the Gemini Slew. It's mandatory. A winner from the very beginning. Then it's back-to-back for John Davila Jr. and Chris Engelhardt. Laubanimo 2nd. And what's my category? The Gemini Slew and Orb in the Tower. The junior double, 2,671 bucks. 6-3 exacta, 27.60. 6-3-2 trifecta, $15.37. 10-cent super, 6-3-2-4. And there they go. Big Time Lady, One Night Stand broke very alertly. Boca wants to go. Look at these 3. Big Time Lady and One Night Stand, and they are going to go quick up front. Carly Hustle comes away in 4th, and Melissa Smiles, a late runner. And she's got to like where she's at right now because they are going quick up front. On the front end, along the inside, Big Time Lady and One Night Stand. Now they're going to try to slow it down up front. In 3rd is Carly Hustle. She gets the run of the race. Boca has the 4th spot. And Melissa Smiles, the last of all, little less than 7 lengths off the lead. Opening quarter was very quick. 23 3/5. They have tried to slow it down up front. One Night Stand and Big Time Lady, they match one another. Carly Hustle with the run of the race, clearly 3rd, 2.5 from the front. 6 lengths, Melissa Smile joining Boca. 47-4 up the backstretch run. Big Time Lady, One Night Stand. Still mixing it up with one another. 3 lengths, Carly Hustle. 8 lengths, Melissa Smile, now finding her stride heading into the turn. And Melissa Smile tries to close in. They did get to slow down that second quarter at the back as Boca and the top 2 still have a lot of run to them. Big Time Lady and One Night Stand. 7 lengths, Carly Hustle, joined by Melissa Smile. Melissa Smile is closing. At the back is Boca, Big Time Lady, and One Night Stand. And here comes Melissa Smile. Last early, got a good opening quarter to run after, and she's the one with the momentum. And there's Melissa Smile to the stand side. She's going to try to tackle Big Time Lady, Melissa Smile. One Night Stand gives way. Melissa Smile from last to first and give her 2 in a row. Big Time Lady second, One Night Stand third, Carly Hustle fourth for the Super. And the 5th race is official, 6-1-4-5. That double 6-6, $26. Consolation double 6-3, $6.40. Pick 4 time. And there they go. Casper Joe's out for the lead. Marco Island comes away chasing in second, and English Laughter is going to push the action from the outside. In the 4th spot is Real Dan, then Curlin's New Moon. Sky Riding just in front of him. Thank You's at the back, and Marco Island picks it up. Marco Island making the pace from Casper Joe, who concedes the lead. English Laughter setting up shop from third, 4 from the front. Better than a length and a half back to Real Dan. Another 2 lengths Sky Riding with Curlin's New Moon, and it's almost 7 back to Thank You. 24 1/5. Marco Island and Joel Cruz clear away 2 1/2 at the 5/8 from Casper Joe. English Laughter 6 off the lead. Better than 3 to Real Dan. Sky Riding and splitting them Curlin's New Moon. Another 6 to Thank You. And Thank You's beginning his move from the back of the pack. 48 4/5 for the Parks Invader. Marco Island nearly 3 1/2 at the 3/8. Casper Joe tries to stay close. English Laughter third, still 6 from the front. The others have a lot of work to do. Curlin's New Moon strides into 4th. Then we go to Real Dan. Thank You second last. Sky Riding at the back. And Marco Island's the one to come and catch. Casper Joe's been pursuing the pace the entire trip. English Laughter's been stalking smartly, and here he comes with a good-looking run. And English Laughter is going to try to make a race out of in the final furlong, trying to get to Marco Island. Marco Island keeps on chugging up front. English Laughter 2 lengths behind at the 16th. Marco Island, English Laughter, Marco Island. All the way under Joel Cruz. English Laughter. Thank you very much for your patience. Here are the prices. The double, 6-4, $21.20. A 4-1 exacta, $6.10. Late pick 3 time. And there they go. And Margarita Sunrise broke alertly with Amazing Rip and Highway 27. Also there, Holy Cowboy and Rocky River. Quite a scramble for the top spot. Where You Going, Owen second last. Hampton's Holidays at the back. And Holy Cowboys up to the front. The 4-year-old has the lead through the early stages from Margarita Sunrise and Rocky River. Highway 27's inching closer with a 3-wide run heading into the turn, covering Amazing Rip. Where You Going, Owen is 7 lengths off the lead, and he's nearly 4.5 lengths in front of Hampton's Holiday. And it is Holy Cowboy, the leader, and he's proven to be the quickest of all from Margarita Sunrise. Highway 27's trying to take closer order. He's a little deep at the quarter pole, but he has some momentum. And farther back in the field is Rocky River, Where You Going, Owen, and Amazing Rip, and Hampton's Holiday, and Holy Cowboy. He went up pretty quick early. Holy Cowboy trying to hang on. Highway 27 has him in his sights, and here he comes to the outside. Holy Cowboy, Highway 27, Where You Going, Owen, closing too little too late. Here's Highway 27 to tackle Holy Cowboy on the line. They are. The runner-up got up. Oh, well, that's why I didn't call the photo. 4-5 double, $55. 5-6 exacta, $83. 5-6 1 trifecta, $75.25. Ready to rock and roll. And there they go. Reality comes away in last. Never Ever Home is showing good speed from the outside. Bourbon's Hope quickly away. So too is Catch You Soon. Also there is Awesome Bid. Hit by a Wave comes away running in 5th. Regality was last, but he has made up ground quickly. He vies for 5th. Little more than 3.5 for 4 from Catch You Soon. It's a break of about 7 or 8 to Litterbox. And it's another 8 lengths back to Trap the Dream. And Catch You Soon is the speed of the speed. He leads entering the turn. Bourbon's Hopes on the chase from second. In third along the inside is Regality. Never Ever Home's in the clear from fourth. I'm going to hit by a wave. Awesome Bid couldn't get near the lead this afternoon. Litterbox begins to wind up. Litterbox 4 wide closing. At the back there is Trap the Dream. And Catch You Soon has been aggressively handled from the very beginning. And he's got to be the one to come and catch. Bourbon's Hope tries to pick up the chase from second. But Catch You Soon is very talented. And he tends to his business at the 8th pole. In fact, he's opening up. Bourbon's Hope playing second fiddle once again. Litterbox has made up a lot of ground. He's into third. It's all about Catch You Soon, a dominating winner, in hand and in command under the wire. Bourbon's Hope, no match, second best. Then Litterbox. 50 cents at 4-1 exacta. Pretty good for the top two, $12.20. 417 trifecta, $5.65 for the nightcap. And there they go. Endless Crusade shows good pace. Sweet Invasion's up close. Here's Passion from the top shelf firing into third. Miss Circular Gal has the 4th position, trying to make a move for third. I'm going to Prairie Tales, one from the outside. Pink Silks covering the gray Azagar. Central Capital is a little less than 7 from the front. Break of about 3 lengths to Social Exclusion, and one at the back, Willow Grove. Endless Crusade, the expected speed, 2 lengths from Sweet Invasion and Miss Circular Gal. Another 2.5 to Passion covering Prairie Tales. 3 lengths to Central Capital, more than a length and a half in front of Azagar. Social Exclusion is second last, and Willow Grove is still at the back. And Endless Crusade's the one to come and catch. And Sweet Invasion stays close. In fact, she cuts into the margin. Here's Sweet Invasion trying to make a move after Endless Crusade. Miss Circular Gal is third, Prairie Tales fourth, then Central Capital. Endless Crusade has not come back to her rivals just yet. Sweet Invasion's taking her sweet time to try to reel her in. Prairie Tales has a look to the stand side. Miss Circular Gal, then Central Capital. Here comes Prairie Tales. Prairie Tales drops and pops, and she wins the nightcap. And it's 3 for Andre the Giant. Sweet Invasion was second. Pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, our Wednesday opener in 41 minutes at 110. Fast racetrack, 8 races are scheduled. Thumbs up, a jackpot, pick 6. That carryover's better than $35,000. It starts in race 3. Hot and humid this afternoon. In the opener, there are no changes. Race 1 is clear of change. Well, I guess there's an overweight, perhaps. Number 4, 2 pounds over the weight. Didn't get that one from the jockey's room. Race 1, 4 Vibe Setter, 2 pounds over. All right, on to the second race. No changes. Second race is clear of change. Third race starts at pick 6, a carryover a little bit more than $35,000. Pretty important scratch in race 3, the morning line favorite, number 6, Pascal. 6 Pascal out of the third. It starts the pick 6. Fourth race will begin the pick 5. No changes in the fourth. Fifth race starts the late pick 4. Couple of scratches. 1 and 8, Teresa's Boy, Jay Fitch. 1 Teresa's Boy, 8 Jay Fitch. 1 and 8 out of the fifth. On to race 6. Our late pick 3 starts in race 6. Scratch number 5, Macho Maya. Number 5, Macho Maya out of race 6. Seventh race begins the late daily double. No changes in the 7th. And there are no changes in the Wednesday nightcap. Races 7 and 8, both clear of change. Enjoy your Wednesday here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. The opener in 40 minutes.
I'm Dave Mattice here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Had 8 races on this Wednesday card. This is the last day of the race week, so we will be dark the next few days. Our next live day will be Monday, and on Monday our feature race is the New York Oaks. It's the female version of the New York Derby. It goes a mile and a 16th. It's 3-year-old New York bred fillies. A few good ones in there. You got Eros' Girl, who won the Niagara Stakes. That one will try to go long in that race. Of course, No Chalk also out of that race, who ran a huge race with the speed on that track that wasn't really favoring her style. She's going to try stretch it out. It's got both of them good breeding for the route. You got James Bond teaming up with Dylan Davis. I think Dylan Davis is going to be the only out-of-towner here. Galaxian. You got Sister Linda for Michelle 11. A few of the main contenders for the New York Oaks. A strong field, a good competitive field for that 3-year-old New York bred filly race. That'll take place this coming Monday. $75,000 is the purse for that stakes race. I'd also mention she's as cold as ice for all you foreigner fans. First race today, fast track today, a little bit hot out there. So obviously you got to keep fluids in you. Stay hydrated. That's a big thing if you're after work, you got to go lift or box, whatever you got to do. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily Double, and Pick 4 starts in race number 1. It's a big standout, but it's a scary pick in a sense that a huge checkpoint likes to look for competition before the wire. Sometimes you get easy enough competition that it doesn't matter, but we've seen a huge checkpoint in the past. He likes to run with the other horses, so he won't be pulling away from the other horses, but he just seems to have a big edge. I mean, it is just a slight class drop from an allowance race to the 11-9, but this race did not come up tough at all, even for the 11-9. That it's hard to go against a huge checkpoint, but I wouldn't be surprised if this one runs second here. But this one is going pretty well, other than the last race where he lost by double digits. So I mean, just the drop in class should put this horse 1-2 in this race. Of course, it's a 5-horse field, and it's not a strong 5-horse field. The One True Palace, well, it did break in the air last race. Maybe we can use that excuse, but you have to draw a line through that race. The other excuse is it was his first start since October in New York, so that's a big difference, and probably needed that race plus the bad start. Let's just draw a line through True Palace's first start of the year. Second start off the layoff, Meade's Business today. That this one might be the main threat, and I'm going to use him second. Third choice, I'll go with the 4 Vibe Setter. The numbers are good relative to the rest of this field, but does step up in class after running for 5,000 last time. When the horse won, kind of took advantage of a very slow pace. It was definitely a paceless race that he got the lead, and they just didn't back up. Next race ran a good second, though. That was probably his best race on June 9th, was it? And then last race, he was claimed. I don't think this is an unrealistic spot for Vibe Setter. Top 3 threat, and I'll throw in Storm Alfeet for 4th, as Nurka Huerta's doing very well. He can never leave her horses out. We go to the second race. Second race is a 5,000 Maiden Claimer, going a distance of a mile 70. I hate to take these favors. A couple of the early races yesterday was forced to take the favors, and one of them won. The first race was a big effort by Donna Beretta's horse in race number 1, and speed was good those first few races of the card. Horse was won at 20-1. Front Porch. I don't know what happened with Front Porch. This horse was odds on in his last start at the 11-9 level. Really a head scratcher how this horse didn't even hit the board. Big effort by Brent Bond's K&G as him and Lauren Lind pulled off a couple upsets 2 days in a row, and that was one of them. It was just surprising, maybe not so surprising that the horse didn't win, maybe regressed from his last start, but the fact that he didn't hit the board, that was the biggest surprise. Well, he drops again to the bottom, so he's going to be a short price favorite. But, I would be scared to take this horse on top at 11-9, but at 5,000, I think you're going to get your pick 3 started with this one and try to catch some prices later in the card. Napoleon Complex I'll use for second. And this one drops as well. Hasn't had the best of trips. And, it was 42-1 last time at the 11-9 level. Didn't run that badly. I mean, it wasn't a threat, obviously, to the top 2 horses, but they kind of laid over the field. The race before isn't terrible either. I mean, let's face it. I mean, that's 5,000, but he had a horrible trip that day. He broke poor, never really got into the race. And the race before, Go Cash Go kind of got away on the front end. So and there was no speed in the race. So he has had his excuses in each and every start this year. And starting again for 5,000 here, I think he's going to be more competitive against this field. And he's 6-1 morning line, and that's a pretty good price for Napoleon Complex. I'll use Moon's the Limit, 1 of 2 in here for Ronnie Breed Jr. He's got Triple Brown as well. And both of them have a chance. I used the 2 Breed Jr. horses, 3rd and 4th, in this race. Moon's the Limit dropped to 5,000 last time, responded to the drop with a good 3rd place finish. It was an interesting race because that day, nobody closed ground. You either had to be on or near the lead the whole day. And that was the one race throughout the day, that was race number 2, the Heart Fixer closed ground. And that's kind of a negative for the rest of the field that were up close, that were on or near the lead, because either the Heart Fixer ran a huge race against the track or the other ones didn't run as well. One thing I look at is the Heart Fixer's first race against winners wasn't so good. We'll see how he does today, though. I think he's got a shot today. But that was his only start at 5,000, wasn't that badly beaten, and a logical horse in here at 3-1 morning line. Triple Brown goes turf to dirt. His first start was in a sprint, so has not had a route on the dirt. So, maybe the surface switch helps, but the big thing is going to be moving to dirt. Well, not moving to dirt, but moving to 5,000. I mean, the class relief for this horse and Out the Woods got to be a big deal for some of these horses coming from New York. I'm going to go the 5-2-4-3, though, in race number 2. Now we get to business because it's a $35,000 jackpot. Nathan Peterman pick 6. And it's a big scratch because it was going to be a lot of people single. I mean, Pascal, although he was beatable because of his own doing, I mean, he is a bad gate horse, and he comes from off the pace in a paceless race, but he still had to think that he was going to beat these rivals. Maybe opens it up a little bit for the pick 6. Now you got to look at the 5 betting interests, and who do you like? I mean, Melman looks to be the main speed. Sleepy Joe, only wins are on off tracks, but his form on a fast track might be good enough to beat these. Classy Papa, I mean, this one's not terrible relative to the rest of the field. Take the Edge kind of woke up at 42-1 last time. And Blitz has had slow starts the last 2, but we remember this horse from last year always made a good account of himself, especially if there's a good pace up front. But he's going to be so far back early in a paceless field. I'm going to take a stab here. I mean, Mailmon didn't tell me to take this horse. I know he always likes this horse. Hasn't shown much this year. I'm talking about Melman. Actually, he's been a little disappointing in his first 2 starts of the year, considering this horse has been running in higher claimers in the past. He does have good numbers for the distance, though. He stretches out here to 1:70, and let's face it, who's the speed of the race? Probably Melman. I know Classy Papa has some speed too, and Classy Papa figures to be probably the pressing speed. It's just a matter of, is he quick enough to go with Melman stretching out early? I mean, but Melman's inside of Classy Papa, and in a race like this with no standouts, maybe it's good to have the speed. Maybe Emmanuel Di Diego can get out there and get a 50 half and steal this thing on the front end. 5-1, I know because I picked it, it'll be lower odds, but a good Tomlinson for the distance. I'm just taking a shot in a race with Pascal out. There's no real strong standout. So I'll use Sleepy Joe for second, even though you want rain if you're back in this one, because, I mean, he's had no chance with the competition that he's been up against the last couple starts on fast racetracks. The Grand Canal's a good one. Profusion. Papa Tom B's a good one. I mean, where are you going in those races? You're not going to win on a fast track. he would have needed an off track to beat those horses. Well, this is a different story because it's an easier field today. And his races, the last two, might be good enough from his rail position to get a trip and break through on a fast racetrack. He's not that badly beaten on the fast track. He just needs an off track against a little better competition. But because of the competition, he has a chance today. I'll use Blitz for third. If Mailman and Classy Papa get out there, probably Mailman on the lead, Mailman on the lead, maybe stops, maybe they both stop, and Blitz can come rolling late. Last year would probably be one of the favorites in here, but hasn't shown much in his first two starts. Of course, the first start usually got to give to him coming off that long of a layoff. Keep in mind, he's been off the layoff since November, trying a route. Last race, not that good either, but again, he's been slow at the start. May not matter with a deep late closer, but against this field, he could wake up and come rolling late. I mean, Steve Ubink has two of them in here. He's got the speed and a deep closer, probably a good 2.5. Take the Edge, mentioned, woke up a little bit last time with a third place finish at 42-1 in that Grand Canal race. We'll see how Vibe Setter does earlier on the card. He's stepping up in class. Still not quite, good enough to win. I mean, he's not that badly beaten. Ed Babcock, he's due. I've been waiting for him, though, with a 20-1 shot, not a 3 or 4-1 shot like Take the Edge. But the horse plays to be in the number in here. Probably a stocky trip off Mailman. It would really help if Classy Papa's aggressive to push Mailman. Maybe he sits third and gets a perfect trip. I'm going to go with the 2-1-5-4 in a race that looks pretty wide open to start off. The Jackpot Nathan Peterman Fingers pick 6. Fourth race, 11-9 mile 70 race. This race starts the pick 5. Well, if you get knocked out of the Jackpot pick 6, the pick 5 is usually it's almost definitely the best bet at the racetrack. Always said that. Paid pretty good yesterday if you had all 5 winners. And the last 2 or 3 were, well, that was a tough photo in the 7th race where Holy Cowboy held off the horse that I liked, but they were ding-dong into the wire. And then you had the easy single in the 8th race, and then you probably could have gone a couple deep in the last. I think it was a Chris Engelhard horse of all horses that probably knocked out a lot of tickets yesterday at 10-1. This is like twice this year that Chris Engelhard has had horses that paid double digits. It was a great ride by John DeVille in that race, by the way. Claiming 11-9 is the 4th, going a distance of a mile 70. Tough race to start out the pick 5. I did lean towards Gray Invasion. A little bit of a price. He's third choice on the morning line. Probably be the favorite because I'm picking him, but does stretch out of sprint races after the first 3 races, and I think this is a better horse going long. Breeding says that this horse is better going long, and some of his races last year were good. I mean, he wasn't winning those races, but he was against tougher competition in route races at this level than this level produced today. And a couple of those races were on off tracks too. You look at this field. Quad Party looks to be the speed of the race from the inside. K&G is probably the pressing speed. Devious Banker has not won on a fast racetrack. And his last race wasn't that good, but he's still the class dropping in class. You got to land on somebody this race, and you got to look for trips too. I think this horse could get a nice trip. He does have enough speed out of the sprints to get out there with some of these sprinters stretching out. Talk about Quad Party, who looks to be the speed along with K&G, but I don't think he's going to. I think he's going to sit third right behind those two, get a good trip, and numbers say that this horse should be right there, and I'm going to take a shot and take this one on top because I think he might get the trip, and that's what you're going to look for in this race. The speed of the race does come from Quad Party. He stretches out after 3 straight sprint races. Another Normandy Invasion. So the 2 horses I have on top are Normandy Invasions, and that's not a bad sire to stretch out going long. Still there, just some of the graphics gone. Does look like the speed. I mean, it all matters of how fast they go early. Mentioned K&G won in gate-to-wire fashion, so you know that horse has got some good tactical speed as well. Last race wasn't as good, but, I mean, he can kind of ignore the last race because he did have the bad start. and he's a horse that probably wanted to be out there with the pace, and it was an allowance race. So a lot of things to take away from that race, but he drops in class, stretches out for the first time, and might try to steal it. I used Devious Banker for third. He's got a class edge. Granted, his only win was in the mud at Aqueduct, but he was at odds of 11-1 that day. So I got to think that this horse is better on and off track. Well, they're really having fun with me today, it looks like, when I look at the TV screen. That's the way it's been going for me this year, though. Devious Banker, I'll use for third. For fourth, I'm going to throw a long shot in. Hope everybody can still hear me. Gateway Guardian, I'll use for fourth. This one lost by double digits in his first start of the year. But I'm looking back, way back, to when he broke his maiden on the turf at Saratoga last year. He's got a class edge, at least a back class edge, on some of these horses in race number 4. They've been having fun with me this year, I'll say that. Fifth race, Scratch the One, Teresa's Boy. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 4 starts in the 5th. Hopefully you can still hear me here. We scratched the 8 as well. Jay Fitch. Syncope I got on top. Hopefully everybody still hears me. Syncope takes the blinkers off. Drops in class. Usually I don't like that, but the fact that this horse has some form without the blinkers in the past is positive. So this is the first time without blinkers for 5. But the big thing is the drop in class. This horse only got beat a few lengths by Boss Ship. Boss Ship would easily beat these $5,000 horses. And it was a runaway winner on the front end last time that everybody was chasing. And this horse was chasing in the race for a while. Probably going to be sitting second or third behind the speed of Dancing in Dubai. And this is an interesting move for Dancing in Dubai. Little bit of a head scratcher that I may have to find out why the change in hands. Because Chris Engelhardt had this horse at Finger Lakes and in New York, and comes back to Finger Lakes in a different trainer's name. Now, this trainer does have a pretty good record. 5 wins, 5 seconds, and 7 thirds, and 33 starts. That's a very good record. The thing with Dancing Dubai, could be the main speed, looks to be the main speed of this 6-furlong race under Jackie Davis. So she will try to control the pace of this 5th race. Mentioned the Heart Fixer earlier, was the only one to close on a day that Front Speed was winning every race. And that's usually a big angle. His next race he caught a tougher field, though. Holy Cowboy was a big drop down. And Holy Cowboy won, and it turns out to be even a better race because Holy Cowboy, although by the narrowest margins, came back to win yesterday. Now, Strong Desire, who's in this race, is also out of that race as well. But I'm looking back, too, going 5.5 to win. This horse closed on a speed favored racetrack. So you might want to give the horse another chance. Strong Desire, if I use the Heart Fixer, I got to use Strong Desire because he comes out of the same race where this one ran third in there. So 6, 7, 4, 5. Looks like we're back up and going here. 6th race, we scratched the 5, Macho Maya. No reason why 9th Hour can't come back. This horse is running against tough starter allowance competition. Dropped in class to 5, was much the best in there, and is probably still better than these horses. Although it is a tougher field for 5,000. I mean, Preferred Outcome's a good one. Lover's Leap just missed. Special Story's got some back class. Drama's Boy, although in easier condition, just missed last time as well. But you got to think that 9th Hour staying at 5,000. It wasn't like he just got up against those horses. He won easily. So, horse to beat in here. I don't expect much of a price, but you know, Special Story will take some play for Torelli and the Niz. And Torelli and the Niz have been on fire lately. The 2 unbelievable wins the other day were both horses from off the pace. Talk about Nueva York, and even more of a shocker was the horse off since 2020. Well, Special Story's got that back class. He's a 10-year-old. Would be no surprise at here. Hard to leave Preferred Outcome out of the top 3. Does finish second a lot. He's got 15 seconds in his career. That's more than Drama's Boy, who's got 13 seconds. So it could be a battle of the place horses. Or, you know, 9th Hour. One of the other things that might be a positive for 9th Hour is horses like Preferred Outcome, Drama's Boy have more seconds than victories. Same thing with Special Story. More seconds than victories. You want the horse that has the nose for the wire. 9th Hour has 10 wins and 3 seconds. That's kind of the reverse of the other 3 rivals that I just mentioned. Even Lover's Leap, it's close, but he's got more seconds than wins. So I'm not an angle player. I'm just throwing that in there. Best horse wins, and the horse with the best trip wins, depending on how the track's playing. That's how it is at Finger Lakes. The one Lover's Leap I'll use for 4th ran a good second to Twisted Sunset, who made this horse's race look better, beating tougher horses the other day. Now, it may have a lot to do with the off-track and a tremendous ride by Jackie Davis, by the way, that won the race the other day. But it did have a lot to do with the off-track. So I'm not a big key race guy because, and the main reason is, you look at a key race, a horse came back to win. You know, you'll mention that because it could be a big factor. It depends on where did they come back to win and why did they come back to win. You have to look at that a little deeper. But I'm going to go with 3, 4, 8, 1. I'm not going to babble on about that. Too much of that. 7th race is an allowance event for fillies and mares, not won a race other than or have not won 4 races. I'm taking a shot at an upset here. You know, Tuscanova Beauty might be a short price favorite in this race. Probably not now. I picked Sabrina, but there is some pace in here. Fast Fran is outside of her, and you got to think the Murph's horse, Make a Joyful Noise, has some speed as well. I think the horse that could get the trip, and that's when Sabrina's won, when she had 2 good trips in a row, and she needs that kind of a trip. She's done not much wrong. I mean, she lost to Tool Cat, who's a pretty good one, in her last start. That race came up tough for the one state bred. So, you know, so did this one with Tuscanova Beauty. But I do think Sabrina could get a trip. I mean, she's 9-2 morning line, and I think she can get the minor upset over Tuscanova Beauty, who I did use for 2nd. I mean, maybe it was the Lasix, but this horse has shown some talent going back to last year, where I thought she ran a huge race in the She's a Stone Cold Fox race, where she was kind of against the track and even bothered a little bit in that race in the slop. Big effort by Tuscanova Beauty, who has done a little wrong. But the thing is, she did lose to Sabrina. So she's 3-1, Sabrina's 9-2, and I think Sabrina might get the trip anyway. Of course, you got to wonder, does Tuscanova Beauty, did she improve because of the medication, because of the addition of Lasix? Well, we'll see. She'll try to turn the tables on Sabrina, who beat her. I'm going to use left-leaning Lucy for 3rd because I liked her a little bit last time, and she lost all chance after the start. Maybe she wasn't going to beat Tuscanova, probably wasn't going to beat Tuscanova Beauty anyway. But with a better start, she could get in the mix. And I'll throw in the 3, Make a Joyful Noise for the Murph for 4th. She stumbled at the start at Parks in her last start. A lot of these Pennsylvania horses haven't done great moving in here, and you would think that those are tougher horses in Pennsylvania. Well, we'll see. Her last race isn't that good, but she does have a good work over the track. I'm going to go with a 5, 7, 6, 3 in the 7th. We only got 8 today. That means the pick 6 starts in the 3rd, the pick 5 in the 4th. You always got that chance to get knocked out in the 3rd, come right back with that pick 5 in the 4th and win anyway. Thought the best race betting-wise was the 8th today. I mean, you got to look at this. It's a 10-horse field, and numbers-wise, there's a bunch of them you can make a strong case for. I'm going to go with KM Advantage with that PJ Advantage breeding. Looks like the pressing speed with Hot Take. I'm going back to this one's first career start. Maybe she liked the off track, which could be a minor negative, but she ran 2nd to Busted Credit. The horse that was 3rd wasn't that bad either, and she was a clear 2nd that day. That race is good enough to beat this field. Again, not a lot of speed in here other than Hot Take, who's just inside of her. She goes first-time Lasix, making her 2nd start of the year, and it was a tougher field where she chased last time. I don't think she has a chase so hard. I think she could be with the pace today with Hot Take. She's 6-1 morning line, so hopefully I'll get a little value on her. Pal's Alley, going to get some play. Logical horse, but she's had a lot of chances. This horse has made 10 starts for the Engelhart barn. Not badly beaten the last 2 at this level this year, coming back to Finger Lakes, but she does seem to be an underneath type in most of her races at the 11-9 level. But could have said that by the horse that Engelhart had yesterday that was 10-1, that Davila just gave a dream trip and chased down the speed. Work It Out drops in class and turns way back in distance. This is a huge cutback. And you look at it from this standpoint too. Work It Out added blinkers in her race 2 back and stretched out. And she seemed to improve with that move with a second place finish. We have not seen this horse in a sprint without the blinkers, or with the blinkers, I should say, because her 2 blinkers race were in route races. So the turn back, the drop in class, and technically her first race with the hood on because she's had it in route races, maybe that could be a key to victory for Work It Out. I'll throw in the 5, Tina Burner for 4th. Not really a drop because she was running against restricted 3-year-olds. So she's against older horses, but at the maiden claiming level, 11-9. But I think that still could put her in the mix. But like Pal's Alley, she's had double-digit chances against maidens. But I'm going to use her in the super. 4-1-2-5 in a pretty contentious, wide open last race. Well, that's going to be it for me for this 8-race card. We are dark the rest of the week, so our next live racing day won't be till Monday as we continue Monday through Wednesday. We got a feature race, a good one. The $75,000 New York Oaks will be the feature race on that Monday card. So I'll see you then.
Coming onto the track for the opener, number 4, Vibe Setter, 2 pounds over. Here they are, 1 True Palace, Jose Baez. 2 Storm Alfeet, Jackie Davis. Next will be number 3, a huge checkpoint, Kevin Navarro. I guess let's skip ahead to the 4, Vibe Setter, Stephen Frett, couple pounds overweight. 5, Honor Thy Secret, Benjamin Hernandez. 3 is a huge checkpoint. He jumped out of the parade. Kevin Navarro is the jockey. The opener, 1 mile and 70 yards. 3-year-olds and up. Now winners of 3 races. Claimers, 11 down to 9. Fast racetrack. Early double, early pick 4. The opener in a couple of minutes. So let's get right to the analysis. Track announcer Tony Kalo up here in the booth. My top selection is the 3, a huge checkpoint. He is currently the favorite at 8-5. The race 3 back is a pretty good one. That makes him very salty in this affair, I believe. Couple of races, more than a couple of races last year, have him towering over this group. He does get a trainer change. This will be his first start under the training tutelage of Ronnie Breed Jr. Takes the class drop, which is probably what he needs. He hasn't been running the greatest of late. The race 3 back, though, that's a good one. He's my top pick. 1 True Palace. I expect a better effort, although I'm a little concerned he's coming back on 14 days for his second start of the 22 campaign. There's a race once upon a time back in the Forum on the 18th of June at Belmont going 1 mile and 16th. That puts him right there battling with a huge checkpoint. Last time out, he had a little bit of trouble at the start, broke in the air, rushed up, and he was spent midway up the backstretch, or at least turning for home right around there, and that's when he started to backpedal. The top 2 came back yesterday, and Alienable Rights turned the tables on Coach Bahi for an $11,000 race with multiple conditions. This horse has every right to improve with his inside draw. He's 5-1. The 4, Vibe Setter, he's the sharp horse, but he's moving up in class. And the day he did win, he kind of had things his own way. I don't see that happening this afternoon, but he is in good form. And if he can get a nice stalking trip, he could make his presence felt for the Dukes off the claim. 3-1-4 for me in the opener. Narrowing the gate. It's post time for the Wednesday opener. Even money number 3, a huge checkpoint. 9-5, number 4, Vibe Setter. Honor Thy Secret, the first of 5 into the starting gate. There's True Palace moving forward to his inside draw. Next will be Storm Alfeet. And a couple to load, the top 2 in the wagering. A huge checkpoint, 4-5, and Vibe Setter at 9-5. Here's Vibe Setter to post position 4. Ready for the opener. And there they go. Honor Thy Secret amongst the pace. Vibe Setter is there, so too is a huge checkpoint. True Palace right there amongst the leaders from the rail. And Storm Alfeet, a late runner, is at the back of the pack. Vibe Setter and a huge checkpoint. Pick it up together. Honor Thy Secret eases off the pace battle from 3rd. True Palace has the 4th position, letting the top 2 run away. He's now 6 from the lead. And it's a big margin of nearly 9 lengths back to Storm Alfeet, the last of all. That opening quarter in a good 23-3, and it is Vibe Zetter clearing away from a huge checkpoint. It will stalk from the second spot. Honor Thy Secret third, little more than 5 off the lead past the 5/8. About 3 lengths to True Palace, 8 lengths from the front. Another 7 to Storm Alfeet. Vibe Zetter wanted the lead, makes the lead. A huge checkpoint cuts into the margin. It's almost a length for Vibe Zetter. Now it's down to 3 parts of a length. Vibe Zetter from a huge checkpoint. Better than 5 to Honor Thy Secret. Another 5 back to True Palace. And Storm Alfeet. Vibe Zetter, here's a huge checkpoint, trying to draw on level terms. And they have opened up from the others. Honor Thy Secret's even paced. True Palace not really picking up his stride. Storm Alfeet's been at the back. A huge checkpoint in Vibe Zetter. They've been going at it with one another from the very beginning. A huge checkpoint comes away with a narrow lead, but Vibe Zetter tries to stay with them. Can anybody close? Here's True Palace now trying to pick up his stride to the outside. True Palace is closing after the top 2, and here comes True Palace and Storm Alfeet. The top 2 softened one another up. And there's True Palace and Storm Alfeet from the rail. True Palace up to the lead. Now a huge checkpoint's trying to re-rally, but it is True Palace. True Palace wins the money. Storm Alfeet's up for second, then a huge checkpoint, and checking in fourth was Vibe Zetter. True Palace in the opener. Vibe Zetter went quick early. 23-3. That's a fast opening quarter here at Finger Lakes for all levels, especially this one. Now, huge checkpoint. He's a strange equine, that's for sure. He likes to wait on horses. It seemed like that's what he was doing. And it probably cost him second, if not even the victory. But here we go. Number 1, True Palace first. And we've got a photo for second place. 1:48 and 91 100ths, the final running time. And here is True Palace, the unofficial winner. Gonna take a couple more circles before heading into the winner's circle. Having some difficulty getting our numbers posted. Number 1, True Palace, is the unofficial winner. Here he comes into the winner's circle. A 5-year-old Abe gelding by Palace Malice out of the Damn True Courage. The winning owner is Dharmendra Dharmajit. The winning trainer is the natural Dylan Clark, and the winning jockey is Jose Baez. All right, fans, we are having some technical difficulties in posting the numbers from the opener. Unofficially, 1, 2, 3, 4. Number 1, True Palace first. Second place, 2, Storm Alfeet. Third place, 3, A Huge Checkpoint. Fourth place, 4, Vibe Zetter. We do apologize for this inconvenience. 1, 2, 3, 4 in the opener. I'll take this time to hit some promotions. Why don't you make plans to join us this Monday right here at Finger Lakes, July 25th, to watch and wager on the $75,000 New York Oaks. Nice size field has been assembled for the renewal of the New York Oaks to be run this Monday, July 25th. We will also be teaming up with the Daily Racing Forum to offer another great promotion. It's been a fan favorite. Your Finger Lakes past performances are complimentary with the purchase of another track. That's online at drf.com. A lot of customers took full advantage of it on the New York Derby Day. So why don't you give it a chance? If you're not going to be here in person and you're at home enjoying the races, go to drf.com. Download any other racetrack, and you'll get free Finger Lakes past performances for this Monday, July 25th, featuring the New York Oaks. Also, fans, you want to sign up and be part of our Finger Lakes bonus bets.com. And we've got some more incentives for everyone to be part of Finger Lakes bonus bets.com. We will be offering 6% rewards on your Finger Lakes wagers beginning on August 1st. Other top racetracks like Woodbine will now be getting 5% rewards, 3% on your Saratoga wagers, win, lose, or draw. Must wager a minimum of $1,500 per month to receive rewards. Just be advised that no rewards are given on show wagers. For all of the details, visit fingerlakesbonusbets.com. If you're not a member, sign up today. You play, we pay. We've got these great rewards starting up on August 1st. All right, the opener is official. Thank you for your patience, ladies and gentlemen. Officially 1, 2, 3, 4. That exact $118. The trifecta $37.87. 10-cent super, $9.45. Second race is clear of change. It will start the early pick 3. Our second race in about 16 minutes at 1:37.
We're in the paddock for race number 2, and huge checkpoint, doing what a huge checkpoint does, and True Palace able to take advantage of the situation. As we go to the second, we start at pick 3. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double also available. 5,000 Maiden Claimer going a distance of 1.70 miles. Well, no doubt about the favorite in here. The 5 Front Porch is going to be a short price favorite, but can he seal the deal as the favorite this time? He was bet way down to be the 2 to 5 shot last time, and man, he really did throw in a clunker. We'll see if he can bounce back with a good effort here. He does drop again to 5,000, so even if he repeats that effort, would put him right there, and that was a poor effort from his standards from his previous race where he ran a solid second behind Sportini, and Sportini would easily beat this field, and so would the effort that Front Porch had in that race. So we'll see what Front Porch shows up today. If he runs that June 14th race, then he can dominate this field, but there are a lot of ifs there. The 4 is Moon's the Limit. It dropped to 5 last time, ran 3rd behind the Heart Fixer after flashing speed, was with the racetrack and was with a slow pace, so hard to make an excuse for him in that race because they went 48 to the half. So you make it a similar pace today, though, because there isn't a lot of speed in this race, but he stretches out and does have some good route breeding and figures to be the speed in here. See if he could carry his speed. There's some others stretching out too, but he might be the one to be on the lead for as far as he goes. As far as Front Porch keeps him in the race by letting him be out there alone. The 1 Mercedes Joe, consistent horse, but is still a maiden, has had a lot of chances with 18 career starts. So hard to have a lot of faith in a horse like this, but sometimes these fields get easier, and he should be closer today just based on quality of field. 7-2 is the price on Mercedes Joe, and with a lot of early play on Front Porch. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and pick 3 starts in race number 2.
Second race, 1 mile and 70 yards. 3-year-olds and up, Maiden Claimers, 5,000 the level. No changes. Let's get right into the parade. Number 1 is Mercedes Joe with Jackie Davis. Next will be the 2 Napoleon Complex, Stephen Frett. Number 3 is Triple Brown, Kevin Navarro. Stablemate 4, Moon's the Limit, Benjamin Hernandez. 3 and 4 conditioned by Ronnie Bree Jr. 5 Front Porch, big favorite. 1 to 5, Luis Perez. And 6 Out the Woods with Nazario Alvarado. Second race starts the early pick 3. Fans, due to the heat, we will be having shortened post parades, and we won't be dragging to the starting gate this afternoon, so make sure to get those wagers in very early. We're going to be at the gate here pretty quickly. Second race, big favorite to deal with the 5 Front Porch. Boy, I'll tell you what, if you were on him on the 28th of June, you had to feel pretty silly when he disappointed at odds on. I picked against him that day. Unfortunately, the horse I picked didn't run very good. K&G, I picked third that day. I was against Front Porch at the short price. I expected him to run a lot better than that, but still I was trying to beat him at that short price. I'm going to try to beat him again today. Why not the 4 Moon's the Limit? On the 27th of June, I picked Moon's the Limit that day. He broke very alertly, but he wasn't asked for speed. Now we're going to stretch out. I think he has the speed of the field, and it should be noted that his dam won 4 races all around 2 turns, a couple of races over the all-weather at Turfway Park, and a couple of races over dirt fast racetracks. Moon's the Limit. My top pick here, we're getting 9 to 1. I used the 3 for third. 4, 5, 3. Race 2 coming up soon. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the second race. Front Porch once again, odds on 2 to 5. Field of 6 at the gate. Mercedes Joe is in. Here's Napoleon Complex. Next will be Triple Brown, one of 2 runners for Ronnie Bree Jr. There's his stablemate, Moon's the Limit. Front Porch, the big favorite. And Out the Woods to the outside. And Out the Woods is acting up behind the starting gate. Early pick 3 time. And there they go. Moon's the Limit breaks very alertly. He's on the front end. Here comes stablemate Triple Brown showing some pace from his inside, and Triple Brown will pick it up. In the third spot, Mercedes Joe. Front Porch forwardly positioned in the clear. I'm going to Napoleon Complex, and Out the Woods is at the back. Triple Brown's on the lead. Moon's the Limit broke the best, concedes the lead to a stablemate. He'll stalk from second, flanked by the big favorite Front Porch. Mercedes Joe's in the 4th position from the rail. Napoleon Complex is 5th. Out the Woods, the last of all. Triple Brown on the front end, 2.5 lengths to Moon's the Limit. Front porch right there with him. Mercedes Joe's a little more than 4.5 off the pace. About 2 lengths to Napoleon Complex. Out the woods, still at the back. And they race up the backstretch run. Triple Brown calling the shots, better than a length and a half from Moon's the Limit and Front Porch in the clear. It's a break of nearly 4 lengths, Mercedes Joe. Following him, Napoleon Complex, and Out the Woods is still at the back, and Triple Brown still has the lead. Stablemate Moon's the Limit gets a little closer. Front Porch right there being pushed on from the outside. Still Triple Brown, the one to color. Triple Brown not relinquishing the lead yet. Moon's the Limit made a brief bid, but now he's back to third. Front Porch is second, but he's going to have to pick it up. Who's trying to close on? Here's Napoleon Complex closing into fourth. It's Triple Brown with the lead. Front Porch continues to chase. Moon's the Limit backs out of it. Napoleon Complex to the outside. Triple Brown keeps on going with the lead. And Front Porch, he continues to chase from the second spot. Triple Brown, Front Porch. Triple Brown with the lead. Front Porch going to try to tag him on the line. Triple Brown, Front Porch, Triple Brown, and Front Porch, Triple Brown. Triple Brown all the way from Front Porch, who burns money once again. We go to Napoleon Complex. I'm Mercedes Joe. Triple Brown at 5-1. Ronnie Breed Jr. with a couple of runners. And it's Triple Brown trying to hang on. Photo sign has been posted. The final running time, 1:49 and 6/100ths. Three, Triple Brown first. Second place, 5, Front Porch. Third place, 2, Napoleon Complex. Fourth place, 1, Mercedes Joe. Triple Brown, 3-year-old big gelding by Big Brown out of the Dam Rose Quartz. Owned by Thomas Sanford Jr., bred in New York by Tom Sanford. Winning a trainer is Ronnie Breed Jr., winning jockey is Kevin Navarro. $3-5-2-1 officially in race 2. Early double, $90.50. 3-5 exacta, $36. 3-5-2 trifecta, $27.75. 10-cent super, $11.37. Third race starts the pick 6. Scratch the 6, Pascal. $35,000 plus carryover. Fifth race, scratches 1 and 8. And in race 6, scratch 5, Macho Maya. 20 minutes until the thumbs up, pick 6. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the winner's circle, it's time to present our Barn of the Month Award, and the June winner is trainer Kathy Maston. Kathy's barn has an exceptional appearance with repurposed barn equipment used in a decorative manner to create a colorful floral arrangements. In addition, her barn and shed rows are extremely very well maintained, making her the perfect choice for the June Barn of the Month Award recipient here at Finger Lakes Racetrack. We congratulate Kathy and her staff on a job well done. Congratulations to Kathy Maston, Barn of the Month Award winner for the month of June.
Get ready for race number 3. And interesting tactics by Ronnie Bree Jr., smart tactics by Ronnie Bree Jr. He sent the 3 instead of the 4. Either one of them could have had the lead in there. They figured to be the 2 speeds, but instead of Moon the Limit on the lead, it was Triple Brown who was able to control the pace, and Front Porch unable to chase that one down with the easy fractions and the loose lead that Triple Brown had. But Ronnie Bree Jr., who had the favorite in the first race, able to take down the favorite in the second race. Kevin Navarro, who's been on an absolute roll lately, gets the victory for Bree Jr. Third race, looking at this Fingers Pick 6, this starts here. It's a 20-cent minimum jackpot wager. It's $35,000 was the carryover pool into our jackpot Pick 6. Man, you gotta get involved with that. You get that one unique ticket, you're taking home a huge payday. Well, it starts here, and the current favorite is the one Sleepy Joe. Has never won on a fast track. That's the one knock on Sleepy Joe. But he's been a little overmatched on a fast track in a couple of his last 2 starts. I mean, he's not going to beat those horses on a fast track. He might have ran first or second on an off track against that competition, but he gets an easier field here. So he is a logical horse off of the last couple efforts. But again, he would probably really want some rain to do his best running. The 3 Classy Papa should improve off of a race that goes a better distance. This horse has faced tougher in the past, but last few races of the end of the year last year weren't good and probably needed that first start. So if he can remember some of his races last summer, you got to go back to the summer of 2021, he could beat these, but a lot of ifs there. The 4 horse is Take the Edge. Won't be that far behind the speed of Melman. Melman figures to be the speed of the race. He's got speed in sprints. He's going to try to stretch out that speed. He hasn't shown much this year in his 2 starts, finishing off the board against pretty soft 5,000 claimers going short. But it could be a big difference stretching out here to a route. So Eubig's got 2 of them, and he's got the speed of the race, and he's got the deepest closer in the race in Blitz. 2 shots there. The 4 Take the Edge won't be that far behind Melman. Now, he does have some tactical speed that would put him within a length and probably going to be the closest one to Melman in the early stages. So if that one can't get the distance and stops at some point in the race, which is kind of likely, I mean, he has a chance to steal this race, but he's one of those horses, he could go all the way on the front and win the race, or he may stop and fade. Melman does have a good number for the distance of 345. If you remember Flora Mac Flimsy. Take the Edge, though, has been a little more proven at the distance. So if that one stops and he gets first run on the rest of them, he could pull off a little bit of an upset. Not really, he's at odds of 7-2. It's hard to make anybody a favorite in here, although the public early here are on Sleepy Joe, the off-track lover. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double Pick 3 and the Pick 6 Jackpot Pick 6 starts here. We did scratch the early favorite, Pascal.
Third race, 1 mile and 70 yards. 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 3 races. $5,000 claimers. Scratch the 6, Pascal. Started the pick 6. That carryover pretty big, better than 35,000. Here they are. 1 Sleepy Joe, 6-5. Kevin Navarro looking for another winner. 2 is Mel Man, Emmanuel Di Diego. 3 Classy Papa, Oscar Gomez. Next will be number 4, Take the Edge, John Berrios. And number 5 is Blizz with Rudy Ignacio. 1 of 2 for Stephen Eubink. Stablemate to the 2 Melman. Our third race in about 3 minutes at 2:04. All right, fans, it's time for the pick 6. That $35,000 plus carryover. Small field to start the sequence. Lose the morning line favorite, a probable single for a lot of people. Number 6, Pascal out. I had to pull the audible with his departure, and I've landed on the 2 Melman. Why not give Melman a little bit of a look? I know it seems like maybe his better races are on an off track, but maybe this change of distance will help Melman. And I looked up the dam, and she did win a route race here at Finger Lakes back in 2003, a nice allowance event. She ran in some stakes races throughout her tenure here. Melman's the inside speed. Let's put him on the front end and don't look back. 7-2, Melman. That's my top pick. Give the 4, Take the Edge, a little bit of a look. Could be forwardly placed. And if Melman comes back to the field, then Take the Edge could benefit. Still waiting for the long shot king, Eddie Babcock, to break through. 3-1, not a long shot. Fans are on the 1, Sleepy Joe. Fans, here's a horse who has never hit the board in 10 appearances on a dirt fast racetrack. All of his success has been when the track has been wet. Keep that in mind. He's 7-5. I went 2-4-1. Maybe Melman trying to sneak through and sneak away on the front end here. Stretching out. Melman, my top selection. Pick 6 time. Coming up quickly. It's post time for the third race. And Sleepy Joe is the favorite at 8-5. Sleepy Joe is in. Here's Melman stretching out this afternoon. Next will be Classy Papa. And a couple to low, Take the Edge, and Blizz. Blizz is a stablemate to Melman. Sleepy Joe, Melman, Take the Edge. They're all 2-1. Sleepy Joe still the favorite. There's Blizz, the last of 5. And there they go. And there goes Melman to get the early lead. And Classy Papa stays close from his outside. And Sleepy Joe's only 2.5 lengths from the front. Take the Edge has the 4th position. And Blizz, the last of 5. And he's about 5 or 6 lengths from his stablemate. Melman trying to go as slow as he can up front. Classy Papa stays close. Sleepy Joe's only 2 lengths off the lead, saving ground. Another 2 lengths Take the Edge with Blizz from the outside. On the front end, it is Melman, 25-4. He gets that soft opening quarter on the stretch out. Melman 3 parts of a length to Classy Papa. Sleepy Joe is 3rd. Take the Edge vying for 4th with Blizz from the far outside. Blizz is into the 4th position. Melman has the lead. Classy Papa won't let him get away. Sleepy Joe still about 2 lengths from the front. 2.5 back to the last 2. Blizz and Take the Edge, and Melman keeps on going up front. 51 2/5. Melman by almost a length to Classy Pop and Sleepy Joe. Take the edge, tries to quicken into the soft pace. Blizz from the far outside. Melman's the one to catch at the 3/8. Melman still with the lead. He opens up 2.5 lengths from Classy Papa. Sleepy Joe slides into second. Take the Edge is trying to rally. One from the outside. Blizz to the extreme outside. Melman has led the entire trip. Melman on the front end trying to make every pole a winning one. Here's Melman turning into the stretch. And it's Melman with the lead. And Sleepy Joe continues to chase this pace setter. Melman needs one more furlong to win the money, still maintaining his lead of 2.5. Sleepy Joe is second. Take the Edge is third. Melman on the front end. Melman wire to wire. From Sleepy Joe, Take the Edge, and a good battle for fourth between Classy Papa and Blizz. $147 3100s. Number 2, Melman first. Nice 4-1, fans. 1 Sleepy Joe second. Third place 4, Take the Edge. Photo for fourth. Make sure to hold all tickets. Fourth place, number 5, Blizz. Entering the winner's circle is the 2 Melman, a 7-year-old chestnut gelding by Bob and John out of the dam Flora McFlimsy. Owned and trained by Stephen Eubink, winning jockey the Barber Emmanuel Di Diego. New York bred by Aline Eubink. $2-1-4-5 officially in race 3. The double 3-2, $86.50. A 2-1 exacta, $25.80. 2-1-4 trifecta, $9.85. 10-cent super, 2-1-4-5, $2.62. Fourth race starts the pick 5. No changes in the fourth post time in about 22 minutes at 2:31.
Getting ready for race number 4, and as advertised, Bellman is the main speed. Was able to go all the way. Sleepy Joe probably had to check there about midway through the race, or probably would have gotten to him and may have beaten him, but Melman was able to hold the rail through that whole time and be able to control the pace under Di Diego for owner-trainer Stephen Eubank, who's had 2 wins this year, and they both were with horses that won on the front end. 11-9 Claimer is the 4th, never won 2 condition, and the current favorite is on the outside, the 7, Devious Banker, who does take a slight drop in class after running against allowance competition, some good allowance competition. The only downside would be his only win when he broke his maiden was over a muddy racetrack back in April against 40,000 maiden claimers at Aqueduct. So he's never won on a fast dirt track, but that doesn't mean that he can't. And he ran a good 3rd against allowance horses in the slop back in May. So he does look like a horse that is a little bit better, kind of like Sleepy Joe is. Just he's better on an off track, but it doesn't mean he can't beat these horses on a fast racetrack, considering he's dropping in class. The 2 Quad Party does look like the inside speed of the race, showed speed in a sprint, going 22 for the first quarter and kept going, winning by over 8 at the similar level of maidens that day. Was a little over his head against a tough allowance field, and he broke poorly anyway last time. So we'll see if he can carry that speed all the way in this race. And he's at 5-2. And after watching a couple speed horses win the first 2 races, that's kind of been the trend this past week, though. His speed's been good early in the card and then evening out later in the card. The 6 dominant factor is currently at odds of 4-1 for Alexandra Hillegas. This one has some Penn National form, but does come off different surfaces. Last time Presque Isle, the time before Penn National. So returns to the dirt, and the dirt form and the numbers are good enough to be comparable to the rest of this field. So dominant factor is going to get some action right now, getting plenty of action at odds of 4-1 with no heavy favorite. Right now the 7 is at 9-5. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double, and the pick 5 starts in race number 4.
No changes in the fourth race. 1 mile and 70 yards. 3-year-olds and up. Now winners of 2 races. Claimers 11-9. First leg of the pick 5. Here they are. Number 1, Swinging Sticks, Rafael Rohina Jr. Number 2 is Quad Party with Jackie Davis. Next will be number 3, Gateway Guardian, Jose Baez, looking for a riding double. 4K&G, Benjamin Hernandez. Next will be 5, Gray Invasion, and Andre Worry. 6 is Dominant Factor, Kevin Navarro, looking for another score. And the 7 is Devious Banker with Tammy Permarini, the favorite, at 3-2. The fourth race in a couple of minutes. Pick 5 time on the Wednesday card, our fourth race, 1 mile and 70 yards. And the top 2 in the wagering right now, Devious Banker at 8-5 and Quad Party at 2-1. Couple of question marks for both of these guys. Devious Banker seems to do his best running on an off track. He is dropping down to an all-time low, so that should help him, and he has very nice workouts leading up to this affair. But like Sleepy Joe earlier in the card that we just saw, this horse has run his best races, his last 2 best races, both over sealed racetracks. A sealed muddy score on the 1st of April, graduating, and then that 3rd place finish on the 16th of May. The favorite excelling over and off track. 2, Quad Party. He was claimed away from Jeremiah Englehart with his maiden victory on the 8th of June. I always think it's a tough task trying to claim off of Maya. Maya doesn't give away much for free. Quad Party, the dam, all 3 wins were sprinting. So just keep that in mind. This horse is dropping after a disappointing effort against Better. Claimed away from Maya, and the dam has 3 wins sprinting. This one's 3-1. Thought the 4K&G was kind of a little bit of sneaky look here, fans. Why not give this one a little bit of consideration? Many of these horses are running 2 turns for the first time this season. Swinging Sticks hasn't been out yet. Quad Party stretching out. Gateway Guardian. Gray Invasion hasn't stretched out this year. K&G was victorious last time. He has run some decent races in the past against maiden special weight competition. It's only his 4th start with the blinkers, and it's back-to-back starts without front bandages. I think he's sneaky at 7-1. I like the fact that he recently won, going the 2 turns. I give him a little bit of a look. 6, Dominant Factor, likes to run second. And Alexandra Hilligus is having a tough 20-22. She only has 1 win from 71 starts, and she claimed this horse away from a high percentage barn. Dominant Factor at 4-1. Pretty wide open affair. K&G, my long shot pick here in the 4th. And it's post time for the 4th race. Here comes Swinging Sticks. First start in 2022. There's Ed Schatzel's Quad Party. John Tebbett, the conditioner, stretching out for the first time in his career. Quad Party, well respected at 3-1. The favorite's the 7, Devious Banker, at 2-1. Still trying to get Swinging Sticks all the way situated. Now he's in. Here comes Quad Party. Next will be Gateway Guardian. There's K&G. Gray Invasion. Devious Banker at 8-5. Quad Party 7-2. Now Gray Invasion getting some support. Lots of late support down to 5-2. There's Dominant Factor. He's 4-1. Kevin Navarro looking for a riding double, as is Jose Baez, jockey aboard 3, Gateway Guardian. And there's the favorite, Devious Banker, with Tammy Permarini. Pick 5 time on the Wednesday card here at Finger Lakes. And there they go, Gray Invasion with an awkward start. K&G finds himself on the lead, and Quad Party's right there. And here's Devious Banker already into the race. Couple of nice works leading into this affair. Have him riding on the pace from the outside. So it's Devious Banker and K&G. Gray Invasion now fires into 3rd, and Quad Party has the 4th spot. Following them, Gateway Guardian, Swinging Sticks, and 1 at the back, Dominant Factor. Pace on up front between K&G and the favorite Devious Banker. Quad Party's getting a nice tracking trip, and he maneuvers away from the inside. A good stalking position for him. Gray Invasion has the fourth spot, little less than 5 off the 2 leaders. And it's a break of nearly 5.5 lengths to Gateway Guardian, flanked by Swinging Sticks. Nothing from Dominant Factor, the last of all. K&G and Devious Banker remain 1-2, and Quad Party gets the run of the race from third, 3 to fine. Length and a half to Gray Invasion. About 4 lengths to Swinging Sticks, then Gateway Guardian. At the tail of the field there is Dominant Factor. And it is Devious Banker who's had enough of K&G at the 3/8, and Devious Banker is sharp and he opens up. K&G is second. Quad Party under a drive from third. Gray Invasion inches closer from the inside, but Devious Banker has given them the slip to the quarter pole. He leads by more than 3.5 lengths. Still K&G fighting for second. Gray Invasion now makes a move for that spot. Quad Party's even paced. Devious Banker has the lead. Gray Invasion's closing in nicely. And K&G is third. Gray Invasion from between runners. Devious Banker calls it a day. K&G's trying to battle back, but it's Gray Invasion who has the jump. Gray Invasion's the leader. Devious Banker coming back. Devious Banker coming back at Gray Invasion. Devious Banker, Gray Invasion. Devious Banker and Gray Invasion. It's Devious Banker. Devious Banker from Gray Invasion. Then K&G and Gateway Guardian. Photo sign up on the board, 148 and 9/100. Approaching the 8th pole. You'd bet whatever you had on Gray Invasion. Looks like he's going right on by Devious Banker. In fact, he puts his head in front. But Devious Banker re-rallies. Look at Devious Banker fighting strongly along the inside. Devious Banker and Gray Invasion in the photo. Hold all tickets. Seven, Devious Banker first. Second place, 5, Gray Invasion. Third place, 4, K&G at 10 to 1. Fourth place, 3, Gateway Guardian at 15 to 1. Devious Banker on the class drop. Couple of sharp drills leading up to this race. A 3-year-old dark Bayer brown gelding by Central Banker out of the damn Devious Chick. Owned by David Kramer along with Triple B Stables. Winning trainer Carl Grusmark. Winning jockey Tim Ipermarini. New York bred here by McMahon of Saratoga Thoroughbreds LLC. And the fourth race is official. 7-5-4-3. The double, $2-7, $52. A 7-5 exacta, $12.40. 7-5-4 trifecta, $19.37. 10-cent super, 7-5-4-3, $33.30. 3-2-7 pick 3, $81.25. That's the early pick 3. The early pick 4 is a good one. 1 with 3, with 2, with 7, $739.75. Fifth race starts the late pick 4. Scratch 1, Teresa's Boy. Also scratch the 8, Jay Fitch. Our fifth race in 20 minutes at 2:58.
horses are in the paddock for race number 6, and going back to the 5th race, good finish. Going back to the 4th race, it looked like Gray Invasion might have hung a little bit as Devious Banker kind of came back on in the late stages. Gray Invasion did look for a little competition there, but a good effort by Devious Banker in the 4th race. 5th race is the 5,000 Claimer, never won Tuke edition, going a distance of 6 rows. Remember, we scratched the 1, Teresa's Boy, in this one. Grotto Swing getting some play in this affair, as this one is 10-1 morning line, but right now on the board getting some early play at odds of 2-1. Hasn't been beat all that badly in this condition the last 2 races, and those are the only 2 races here at Finger Lakes. Hasn't yet hit the board, but not a bad effort last time. Was actually making a move late and did have a bad start in his other race, so he's had some minor excuses in there, but he may have to improve a little to get the victory, but still a threat in this spot. The 2-horse Oliver with a twist came closing late, going the same distance of 6 furlongs, only to lose by 3 lengths. The race did kind of fall apart. Legendary Bid hung in there pretty well, but was coming back at the end after a 22 first quarter. But Oliver with a twist was taking advantage of that with a late rally. But that was after dropping from the 11-9 level, so stays at 5,000, which obviously he's very competitive. Syncope looks to be the horse to beat in here. He does take the blinkers off, as after 4 starts with him on and being off the board in 4 of them. May have a lot to do with the company kept more than the equipment change, as he was running against the 11-9s. But at an all-time low here at 5,000, and at least he's got some form where you see he's run without blinkers, and he's won without blinkers to break his maiden, so it shouldn't be the issue. Is if he runs his race, he would be able to beat these if he can run back to his maiden win. 3-1 is the price on Syncope. The speed of the race looks to come from the 7, Dancing in Dubai. Dancing in Dubai going 6 furlongs, same distance as last time at Belmont. Did break his maiden at 5.5, but he did it on the front end where he was setting reasonable fractions. Hasn't been able to make the front the last 3 races, so that might be the key for Dancing in Dubai, especially at this level, dropping in for 5,000, that if he's able to get the lead, that might be the difference in getting a victory. He's right now at odds of 3-1. So that's some of the horses getting some play. Wide open 5th race. Obviously, nobody's a real standout in here. We start the late pick 4. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, and Daily Double offered as well. Scratch the 1, Teresa's Boy, and the 8, Jay Fitch.
Coming onto the track for the fifth race, the start of the late pick four, 6 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 2 races, $5,000 claimers, 1 and 8 both scratched. And here's the field, going to get right into the parade with the humidity out there. 2, Oliver with a twist, Jose Baez. Jose Baez and Dylan Clark looking for doubles. They got there in the opener. 3 is Grotto Swing, Andre Worry. Next will be 4, the Heart Fixer, Kevin Navarro looking for another winner. 5 is Strong Desire, Carlos Camillo. 6 is Syncope and Benjamin Hernandez, the favorite at 6-5. 7, Dancing in Dubai, Jackie Davis. 1 and 8 scratch, the late pick 4 in a couple of minutes. Tough way to start the late pick 4, in my opinion. Had a little bit of trouble with this affair. I have been endorsing Syncope the last couple of races. I anticipated him being a very short price here, and I wanted to jump off that little bandwagon. Had a hard time separating between the 6 and the 7, and I've landed on the 7, Dancing in Dubai. The only time this horse has ever raced on a dirt fast racetrack, he was victorious, and it was right here at Finger Lakes, graduating in front running style by 2 lengths. Now granted, that was when Chris Englehart was his trainer and John Davila Jr. was his jockey, but we do get Jackie Davis, and Jackie's been riding good this week. Has a nice workout on the 14th of July, is very speedy in the class drop. Just the fact that he's back on a dirt fast track, let's give Dancing in Dubai a good look at 3-1. Syncope's a player, no question about it. The price is way too short in my opinion. The blinkers come off and he takes a significant class drop, so today is the day for Syncope if he's going to show what he's all about. A long shot to think about underneath could be the 5, A Strong Desire. I guess he's not that big of a long shot. He's 5-1. I liked his last race. He closed into a soft half mile. They went 47-1. The winner came back and won again yesterday. And the fact that he was able to close into that 47-1, I think today the pace will be much quicker for him, and he could really come closing. At 5-1, I'd use him in one of the underneath spots. 7, Dancing in Dubai, slight endorsement over the 6, Syncope. 7, 6, 5, 2 for me in the 5th. It starts our late pick 4. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the 5th race. It starts our late pick 4. Great wagering battle between Syncope and Dancing in Dubai. 8-5 and 9-5. Favoritism with Syncope. 2, Oliver with a twist, the 3rd choice at 9-2. Oliver's in. Here comes Grotto Swing. Next will be the Heart Fixer. The Heart Fixer moves into his respective post. Up next will be Strong Desire. And then the 2 favorites, Syncope and Dancing in Dubai. They are both 8-5. Dancing in Dubai is the current favorite. Ready for the late pick 4. And there they go. Dancing in Dubai and Syncope are showing good speed. Also their Strong Desire. Grotto Swing wants to mix it up from the inside, striding into 3rd. Oliver with a twist comes away running in the 5th position. The Heart Fixer now at the back. Syncope just a little quicker from Dancing in Dubai. A neck separates them. Grotto Swing chases from third. 2.5 for 3 off the pace. Better than a length and a half. Back to Oliver with a twist inside of Strong Desire. Another 3 lengths to the Heart Fixer. 23 seconds. Syncope and Dancing in Dubai. They get away with a soft opening quarter, and they are opening up. They lead by 4 lengths to Grotto Swing. Strong Desires 3 wide. Oliver with a twist in the 2 path. And at the back there is the Heart Fixer. Dancing in Dubai now puts his head in front. Dancing in Dubai comes away with a narrow lead. Syncope has some fight. Dancing in Dubai. Syncope along the inside. Trying to close in. Oliver with a twist and Grotto Swing. Dancing in Dubai is the leader at the 8th pole. Oliver with a twist is closing to the outside. Dancing in Dubai putting away Syncope. Now he gets a challenge from Oliver with a twist. Oliver with a twist to the outside. Coming to get the money. Doubles, Jose Baez and Dylan Clark. Dancing in Dubai was second. And we'll need a photo for the show. 2, Oliver with a twist first, 5-1. Second place, 7, Dancing in Dubai. Photo sign up on the board for third. Make sure to hold all tickets. Entering the winner's circle is number 2, Oliver with a twist. 5-year-old Abe Gelding by MC out of the dam Anota. Owned by the most interesting man in the world, Matthew Clark. A trading double for the natural Dylan. A riding double for Jose Baez. Winner was bred in New York by Sequel Thoroughbreds and Burleston Farm. 4th place for the Heart Fixer. Or 3rd place for the Heart Fixer. 4th place 3, Grotto Swing. 2-7-4-3. 3rd place number 4, the Heart Fixer. 4th place number 3, Grotto Swing. 2-7-4-3 from the 5th. And race 5 is official 2743, the top 4 finishers. That exacta $55.50. The double 7-2, $33.20. A 274 trifecta, $110.75. 2743 10-cent super, $64.15. 272 pick 3, $82.37. Race 6, scratch the 5, Macho Maya. Race 6 starts our late pick 3, post time in about 19 minutes at 3:25.
getting ready for race number 6, and the complexion of that race wasn't what I expected. As Syncope, way too aggressive on a hot day, sending that horse to the front end was not really his style. He likes to relax and make that run, but he got tired. Did take enough out of Strong Desire, though, that Oliver, with a twist, was able to take full advantage and close ground on that early duel. Jose Baez gets the victory for trainer Dylan Clark. We go to the 6, a 5,000 claiming race. Horses have not won 2 races since the date, or have never won 4 races. Starts at pick 3. The 3 9th hour getting some early play. This one dropped and popped last time in a little bit easier race, a lot easier race. He dominated that competition that day with Amazing Grip and Dos Vaqueros. Those horses would not beat these horses, so this is a little bit tougher spot for 5,000. But this horse has been facing starter allowance competition with Banyan Breeze, First Homestead, Fleet Warrior, those type of horses earlier this spring, that facing these 5,000 claimers, he should still be better. The fact that he stays at the 5,000 level should give him a chance to make it 2 in a row, and he's currently at odds of 7-5. Interested to see what the tactics will be as well. This one does have some tactical speed, but there are a couple others that also have that kind of tactical speed, including Along Came the Prince at Special Story. The One Lover's Leap showed an improved effort last time, going 3/4. Just missed against Twisted Sunset. We saw Twisted Sunset come back and beat a tougher field the other day. Now, was benefited from the off-track, as that one is a true off-track lover, but that was the best race Lover's Leap has run this year. It might be able to get a good trip from that inside position if he can get a good pace to run at. This one right now at odds of 5-1. Definitely a threat. The 4 Special Story has a lot of back class. Seen this horse, he's won at Saratoga. He was in stakes races. This horse is now at age 10, but still running competitively at the 5,000 level. Did have a nice victory against easier, well, with the exception of Bowley, but I think might have caught Bowley at a good time. It was the first start of the year for Bowley, so Bowley didn't really run his best race. His second start off the layoff, he was a lot sharper and did away with the 5,000 claimers. But it's still a good effort by Special Story. And again, he was in that same race with Twisted Sunset, so no shame there. He tried to go up to the lead early, and it was a pretty decent pace for 3/4. He shortens up to 5.5. Has had a lot of experience going 5.5, which is surprising. This horse has had 56 starts, only 3 of them in his career at 5.5, but he did win one of those 3. Exacta Tri, Super Daily Double, and Pick 3 starts in race number 6. We scratch a 5. Macho Maya.
Race 6 starts the late pick 3, a 5.5 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up, $5,000 condition claimers. Scratch 5, Macho Maya. Post time in about 4 minutes. And here's the field, beginning with the 1, Lover's Leap, Kevin Navarro. Next will be number 2, Gold Mine Kaz, John Berrios. Number 3 is Ninth Hour. He's the big favorite at 4-5 with Oscar Gomez. For a special story, Nazario Alvarado. Scratch the 5, 6, Along Came the Prince, Caber Koa. Dylan Clark looking for a trading triple. Jose Baez looking for a riding triple. He's the pilot aboard the 7, Dreamer's Boy. And the 8 is Preferred Outcome, and Luis Perez. Late pick 3 in a couple of minutes. Good group of $5,000 claimers right here, fans. Some pretty good ones. Ninth Hour, Special Story, Preferred Outcome. Dreamer's Boy, once upon a time, had some good run to him. Ninth Hour, he's the big favorite, 4-5. Ninth Hour just cruised on the 21st of June. He didn't really beat up on much that day. Amazing Grip and Dos Vaqueros have come back and not run well out of that affair. We won't hold that against Ninth Hour. He toyed with that group. 2-1, I guess, in hindsight, was a gift for Ninth Hour. Plenty past class for this guy. He's very speedy. He's looking for his 11th career score. He deserves the top billing, no question about it. I picked him second because I just didn't want to get too chalky here. How about the 4, Special Story? I've always liked this horse. You know, he beat Boldly 2 back. That's good enough for me. Last time I didn't like the tactics. I don't think Niz was too happy. Now we get a new jockey, Nazario Alvarado. Special Story, if he can stay close enough to Ninth Hour. He's got a lot of fight to him, and if you want to try to beat the favorite, perhaps Special Story is the one to look at. Preferred Outcome's another one if you're against Ninth Hour. He runs a good race just about all the time. His last 5 of 4 seconds with a win in between all of those starts. He's looking for his 9th career victory. Underneath, after that, it was kind of wide open. Lover's Leap and Dreamer's Boy, I gave the most consideration to possibly run 3rd or 4th for the Super. Special Story, 9-2. Ninth Hour, he's the favorite, though, at even money. The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the 6th. Good group of $5,000 claimers. Ninth Hour at even money. Preferred Outcome at 7-2. Special Story 9-2. Lover's Leap 5-1. Lover Boy's the first one in. Here's the big long shot, Gold Mine Kaz. Next will be the big favorite, Ninth Hour, looking for 2 in a row and his 11th overall. Special Story's looking for 2 out of 3 and his 11th career victory. Lover's Leap and Dreamer's Boy are looking for career wins number 8. Preferred Outcomes looking for his 9th career score. Some good $5,000 claimers here in the 6th. Special Stories in. Along Came the Prince moves forward. A big day for the natural. Dylan Clark going for 3. Here's Dreamer's Boy. Jose Baez going for 3. And then Preferred Outcome to the outside. Ninth Hour at even money. Ready for the 6th. And there they go. Showing pace, Along Came the Prince. Here's Ninth Hour quickly into stride. Lover's Leap is showing pace from the rail. Preferred Outcome from the top shelf. Special Story is forwardly positioned. So too is Gold Mine Kaz. The early trailer is Dreamer's Boy. Ninth Hour is the quickest from Lover's Leap, who is showing plenty of foot from the rail. Here's Goldmine Kaz and Special Story rushing in after Ninth Hour. Goldmine Kaz in a tight spot. Farther out along came the Prince. Preferred Outcome tries to close in. He's about 3 off the lead. And at the back there is Dreamer's Boy. So it's Ninth Hour with the lead. Special Story makes a move to his outside. Here's Special Story to tackle Ninth Hour. And Preferred Outcome with a circling move to the extreme outside. Ninth Hour, Special Story, Preferred Outcome. Lover's Leap stays in the battle from the rail. It's wide open. Special Story, Preferred Outcome. Ninth Hour digs in. Special Story's fighting. What a race. Lover's Leap up the rail. Preferred Outcome to the far outside. Who's it gonna be? Special Story, Preferred Outcome, Ninth Hour. Special Story fights on from between runners. Here's Special Story. Special Story from Preferred Outcome, then Ninth Hour and Lover's Leap. That's about as good as you get for $5,000. That was a horse race, ladies and gentlemen. $5,000 claimers throwing it down. Ninth Hour, Special Story, Preferred Outcome, Lover's Leap. What a horse race. 1 minute 5 and 75/100ths the final time. For Special Story first, second place to the 8, Preferred Outcome, third place 3, Ninth Hour, fourth place 1, Lover's Leap. Special Story, his 11th career victory. He's getting closer and closer to $270,000 in the bank. 10-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Tail of the Cat out of the damn Celestial Sweep. The Niz and Stacy Torelli own and train. Shuffle up and deal with the Niz winning jockey Nazario Alvarado. New York bred here by William Parsons Jr. and David Howe. Special Story was led into the winner's circle by the one and only bootlegger, Robert E. Lee. And race 6 is official. 4831. Exacta $61.50. The trifecta $39. The 10-cent super $20.12. And the double 2-4 $112. Seventh race is clear of change. Seventh race starts the late double. Both halves of the late double, no changes. Post time in 22 minutes at 3:52. Fans, now is the time to sign up and be part of our Finger Lakes bonus at bets.com. Beginning on August 1st, we are offering 6% rewards on your Finger Lakes wagers. 5% from Woodbine, 3% from Saratoga. You must wager a minimum of $1,500 per month to receive the rewards. No rewards will be given on Joe wagers. For all of the details, visit fingerlakesbonusbets.com. Not a member, sign up today. You play, we pay. Fingerlakesbonusbets.com. Look at those great rewards starting on August 1st. 6% for your Finger Lakes wagers. Monday, New York Oaks Day, first post 110. We've got the promo going on with DRF. Purchase an online track from DRF, and you'll get a complimentary past performances for the Monday action here at Finger Lakes. DRF.com for all of the information. The New York Oaks this Monday, first post 110.
Be ready for race number 7. Torelli and the Niz have been on an absolute roll this past week. A Special Story as 9th hour, very aggressive early, sent to the lead. But Special Story, who just always fires, and that one able to stay close and hold off Preferred Outcome, who's always second. So just kind of figured that way, and Special Story able to get the victory. Naz Alvarado for Torelli and Niz, as that barn has really heated up. 7th race is an allowance event for fillies and mares have not won a race other than Maiden Claiming or have not won 4 races. Goes a distance of 6 furlongs. The current favorite is the 7 Tuscanova Beauty. No surprise there. The horse has got good early speed, natural speed, and does have to deal with some other pace in here, though. You got to figure Fast Fran has got speed as well, and so does Make a Joyful Noise. It'll be interesting to see how this will play out, as the natural speed horses have done well on a hot day, where horses that are sent are more apt to get tired on a hot day. Tuscanova Beauty, though, did seem to benefit from the addition of Lasix. Does stay the same distance, but this horse has shown some talent as she ran second, a good second. She's a Stone Cold Fox, and did have some excuses that day. Has won 2 out of the last 3, and she's sharp right now. See if she can make it another, but there is some other pace in here. The horse that might be able to take advantage would be the 5 Sabrine. She figures to get the trip in here, and she's done little wrong since arriving at Finger Lakes with 2 wins and a second. Liked her last time. She just got defeated by Toolcat, who's kind of the question mark coming off of other surface. But that one was just a classy horse that beat her, so no shame there for Sabrine off the second place finish. She got perfect trips with her 2 victories, but figures to have a chance to get another really good trip in here if the pace does develop. The 6 is Left-Leaning Lucy, who was probably compromised mostly by the start in her last race. Never got in the race, and Tuscanova Beauty was long gone by the time this one got going. Not that she would have beat that rival anyway, but she should have run better than what she did. She was got some tough horses at Aqueduct and didn't run that badly, finishing 3rd in her first start over the track, and that was going a little shorter at 5.5. Just kind of hung around and didn't close any ground when they went 23 and 47. Her last race, though, maybe could draw a line through. So this horse is better than what she looks if you're looking at her last race, and I think she's a top 3 or 4 candidate in this particular spot, and she is getting some early action at odds of 6-1. That's a few of the players here for the 7th. Remember, an 8-race card today, so we have Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, and Daily Double offered starting here.
Race 7, an allowance event, fillies and mares. 6 furlongs a distance. Non-winners of a race other than maiden or claiming, or non-winners of 4 races. First leg of the late double. Both halves of the late double are clear of change. Our 7th race is in 3 minutes at 3:52. Here's the field. 1 is Trivia, Jackie Davis. Next will be number 2, Calescent, Kevin Navarro. 3, Make a Joyful Noise, Emmanuel Di Diego. Next will be the 4, It Can, Joel Cruz. 5, Sabrine, Luis Perez. 6, Left Leaning Alusi, Oscar Gomez. 7, Tuscanova Beauty, Nazario Alvarado, the favorite at 2-1, and the 8 is Fast Fran with Benjamin Hernandez. About 3 minutes until the 7th. Late daily double time here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Just a couple more races on the Wednesday card. Both halves of the late double are clear of change. 7, Tuscanova Beauty, she's the favorite on the board at 2-1. She hasn't really done much wrong in her career. You have to give her a lot of credit. She is very talented. She's usually forwardly positioned. She is 3 for 6 in her career. Received LASIK last time, and look at that. It's her best race of her career. She is a definite player. Would have been the top selection if it wasn't for the presence of Fast Fran to her outside. You know, Tuscanova Beauty inside of Fast Fran. These two figure to set a pretty good pace up front. And if Fast Fran can soften up Tuscanova Beauty just a bit, Sabrine, the 5, is the one that probably reaps the benefits of it the most. That was a good group she was in against on the 5th of July. Toolcat's a pretty nice horse. Before that, Sabrine was a good-looking winner of back-to-back races. 6 furlongs, perhaps the question mark, but she does have a 6.5 furlong affair victory back in February, so I don't think it's that big of a deal. But sometimes you see horses that win at 5.5 from just a little bit off the pace, and they don't quite finish with the same gusto going 6 furlongs. But I'm going to give her the benefit of the doubt, and I've made her my top selection. I think the 4, It Can, she was a bigger number. She was about 10-1 a couple of minutes ago. I was going to say she was a long shot look. Now she's down to 7-2. She doesn't get a lot of respect. She won this condition on the 24th of May, but was disqualified. Her only bad race was on the 12th of April, and she was wheeled back quickly that day. She has 3 nice workouts, including a bullet leading into this one, and she could be in a good spot. She could be right in front of Sabrine off the top 2. It Can, worth a little bit of a look at 4-1. 5-7-4 for me here in the 7th. They're approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the 7th race. Trivia's in. Tuscanova Beauty's loading. Next will be Calescent. Tuscanova Beauty at 6-5. It Can 7-2. Sabrine 4-1. Left Leaning Lucy 9-2. And here is Calescent. Next will be Make a Joyful Noise. Ed Schatzel in the Murph. Here's It Can, Sugar Rohina, and Cruzy. Joel Cruz in the saddle. It Can has received a lot of wagering support since the post parade. She was up near 10-1. She's down to 7-2 with Sabrine. Here's Sabrine moving forward. Tuscanova Beauty's getting pounded. She's down to 3-4. Here's left-leaning Lucy. And one more to load to the outside. That's Fast Fran. Ready for the fillies and mares. Just about set. Fast Fran is anxious from that outside post. And there they go. Tuscanova Beauty not that quickly away. Fast Fran wins the start. Fast Fran with the early advantage from It Can, left-leaning Lucy. There's Tuscanova Beauty. She'll make a move into third from the far outside, vying for second. Fast Fran all the way to the rail. Sabrine is midfield. Make a Joyful Noise is to her outside. From the rail is Trivia. Coalescent, a late runner, the last of all. On the front end, Fast Fran with the killer crossover by almost a length to left-leaning Lucy. Also up close, Tuscanova Beauty, and there she goes, 3 wide with her run. It Can has the fourth spot, 2.5 off the lead. Another length to Make a Joyful Noise. Length back to Sabrine, who needs to go now. Sabrine is trying to close in. Then we go to Trivia, and Coalescent is at the back. In the meantime, Tuscanova Beauty comes away with the lead. Fast Fran fights on. It Can has a little bit of run likewise for Sabrine. Just in front of them, left-leaning Lucy. 3/16 to go, and Tuscanova Beauty takes off. Tuscanova Beauty opens up. Left-leaning Lucy second. It Can maneuvers one from the outside. Extreme outside is Sabrine, but it's all about Tuscanova Beauty. Tuscanova Beauty cruises. Another one for Nazario Alvarado. It Can's up for second. Coalescent third, then left-leaning Lucy. $111 and 28/100ths. 2-5 Tuscanova Beauty. And perhaps her not breaking the sharpest might have did her the best favor out there, because Fast Fran was able to cross over and get to the rail, and Tuscanova Beauty was allowed to stalk from an outside position. 2-5. That's a good-looking filly. Give her credit. Tuscanova Beauty, 111 and 28/100ths. Racehorse time. Photo signs up on the board for second place. Second place 4, It Can. Third place 2, Coalescent at a huge number. Fourth place 6, left-leaning Lucy. So you got the 2-5 favorite on top and some pretty decent prices underneath. Good-looking filly. Her name is Tuscanova Beauty. That's back-to-back with the addition of Lasix, and it's 3 out of 4, and she's 4 for 7 in her career. A 3-year-old bay filly by Boys at Tuscanova out of the damn Dynavision. Owned by Linda Dixon and Hector Alejandro. Linda's the winning trader. The winning jockey is Nazario Alvarado. Back-to-back for Naz. Tuscanova Beauty was bred in New York by Barry Ostriger. And the 7th is official. The double, the Naz double, $38.20. A 7-4 exacta, $10.80. 7-4-2 trifecta, $25.12. The 10-cent super, 7-4-2-6, $26.75. No changes to the nightcap, and post time is in 21 minutes at 4:19.
Horses are in the paddock for the last race on today's card, which is race number 8. Looking back at the 7th, what a performance by Tuscanova Beauty, going very well for Linda Dixon. This one did show some talent as a 2-year-old. She probably should have won the Stone Cold Fox Stakes. Had a couple excuses in there, but she's been sensational the last 2 starts since the addition of Lasix. She dominated the field last time. This time wasn't really off that bad, just a step slow. Got up there and just was way much the best in that 6-furlong event. Congratulations to Linda Dixon, Hector Alejandro, and having a pretty good horse, and Naz Alvarado gets another victory in race number 7. We look at the last race, which is the 8th, and currently the favorite on the board, well, there really is none. The lukewarm favorite would be at 7-2. The one, Pal's Alley, kind of the most logical horse as far as hitting the board. Not necessarily to win, though, as she's had some chances with 10 starts, but as we saw from yesterday, you can't throw out anything of Chris Engelhardt's when he won at odds of 10-1 with a horse that's often hitting the board. Well, Pal's Alley dropped to 11-9, coming here to Finger Lakes the last 2, and ran decently, hit the board in both of them. Did finish behind Empire Trolley, who came back to win. Shortens up to 5.5 today, and look for her to be closing late. Just a matter of getting up to seal the deal. Again, she's had a lot of chances, but many of them were against tougher in New York. On the outside is the 10. That's Carol's Way, getting some early action. She did show signs of life last time as she got mixed up with the speed and hung in there for quite some time and didn't really give way till the very end of the race and just missed getting the 3rd position with Hot Take, who's also in this race. So the post is no bargain being out there, but she does possess some tactical speed, and with a stalking trip or even being up close with the speed, maybe she can run a similar race as last time and get in the mix. The 4KM Advantage, a logical player here is if you go back to her debut, that was in the slop, and with her breeding, she's supposed to like the slop, but that was still a big effort. She only lost by 2 3/4 lengths to Busted Credit. Busted Credit is a pretty good horse, and Busted Credit would beat this field. Her next start, she did lose by double digits, though, after breaking poorly and then rushing up. Her only start this year was going 5.5, and she faded pretty badly, maybe needed that race. Now goes first-time Lasix for this race. There's not a lot of speed in here. The 3-horse Hot Take looks like one that's going to have some speed, but KM Advantage could have some natural speed to be right up there, close up with her. So this is a logical player, I thought. Is right now at odds of 5-1, and that's kind of the odds that you'd want in a race like this one. Those are some of the horses getting play. No real favorite in here. There's no real standout in a pretty good last race from a betting standpoint. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta offered in the last race. Just a reminder, no live racing the rest of the week. We still are open for simulcast wagering, including simulcast wagering on all the action from Saratoga and other racetracks. Coming up on Monday, we do have another stakes race, the female version of the New York Derby, the $75,000 New York Oaks. Drew a pretty good field. That's going to be the feature race on the card on Monday. Post times for the first race at 1:10.
10 3 and 4-year-old fillies in the nightcap. Claimers, Maiden Claimers, 11-9. Sprinting at 5.5 furlongs, no changes. The nightcap in about 3 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1 is Pal's Ally with John Davila Jr., the favorite, at 2-1. Next will be the 2, Work It Out, Benjamin Hernandez. 3 is Hot Take, Emmanuel Di Diego. 4 KM Advantage, Oscar Gomez. Next will be the 5, Tina Burner, Jeremiah Flores. 6 is After Alpha, Jackie Davis. 7 is Lady Shanghai Trevor with Joel Cruz, stablemate to the 4 KM Advantage, both conditioned by Paul Barrow. On to the 8, Stoney's Due with Stephen Frett. 9, Wild spelled backward, Rafael Rojita Jr. And the 10 is Carol's Way with Kay Burkoa. The nightcap in a couple of minutes. Tough way to close out our Wednesday card. A very competitive Maiden Claimer, 11-9 for 3 and 4-year-old fillies. Number 1, Pal's Ally, is the current favorite at 5-2. John Davila Jr.'s only mount on the card. And this gal is hoping for some pace up front. It looks like she's going to get it. Hot Take is speedy. KM Advantage has got some good speed. Carol's Way. It could shape up beautifully for Pal's Ally. The fans are jumping on her. Davila's only mount, Chris Englehart, 5-2. I put her third. She figures she gets a good pace scenario to chase this afternoon. Can't fault those that are backing her. Looking for a little bit of an upsetter with the 3, Hot Take. She's 8-1. I picked her on the 20th of June. Boy, she disappointed me that day. Not sure what happened. I expected her to be the speed of the speed that afternoon. Was not the case. She has 2 nice workouts since then. 101-1, and then a very snappy 47-1 on the 14th of July. Her most recent race, a 5 furlong race, now going 5.5. I am expecting speed this afternoon. Once upon a time, she went 21-4 at Presque Isle. She has speed to her outside and KM Advantage on a class drop and getting Lasix. That's always dangerous. A filly that's fleet-footed, forwardly positioned, dropping in class, getting Lasix, good trainer. KM Advantage is one of the players. After that, I didn't have a lot to think about. Maybe the 7, Lady Shanghai Trevor. I looked at the 2, and I looked at the 5, and I looked at the 7 to put underneath. Going to go with the 3 here. Hot Take, trying to spring an upset. She's currently 5-1. They're approaching the starting gate for the nightcap. Don't forget, New York Oaks Day is Monday. So come on out with a 110 first post. Also, we do encourage everyone to sign up and be part of our Finger Lakes bonus, bets.com. 6% rewards on all of your Finger Lakes wagers. Starting on August 1st, just have to wager $1,500 per month to receive the rewards. Be advised that no rewards will be given on those show wagers. For all of the details, visit fingerlakesbonusbets.com. Sign up today. You play, we pay. The nightcap coming up momentarily. It's post time for the Wednesday nightcap. Ready to wrap up another work week here at Finger Lakes Racetrack. Simulcast wagering tomorrow, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. All of the great action from Saratoga. New York Oaks Day on Monday, 110 first post. Pals Ally. She's the first one in with Work It Out. Here's the Floridian, the lone Florida bred hot take. KM Advantage, now the favorite at 5-2. Pals Ally at 3-1. Then Hot Take and Tina Burner, both 5-1 in the wagering. Here comes Tina. Next will be Wow spelled backward to post position 9. After Alpha to post position 6. Lady Shanghai Trevor, stablemate to the favorite KM Advantage. Paul Barrow with both of the fillies. And one more to load, Carol's Way. Let's not forget about Stoney's Due. Stoney's Due, then Carol's Way. KM Advantage at 2-1. Pals Ally 7-2. There's Stoney's Due. And one more to load. Carol's Way for John Salvato. Caber Coa in the irons. Just about ready for the nightcap. Just about ready for the 3- and 4-year-old fillies. And there they go. Hot Take comes away in last. KM Advantage has the early advantage. She's vying for the top spot. Right there with her. Pals Ally from the inside. Wow spelled backward. Carol's Way from the top shelf. Hot Take away slowly, rushing up. Now she's pressing outside of KM Advantage. Work It Out. Turning back in distance is only 4 lengths from the front. Break of a length and a half for 2 to Tina Burner. Another 2.5 after Alpha. Lady Shanghai Trevor second last. Now trying to pick up her stride. At the tail is Stoney's Due. KM Advantage dropping in class and getting LASIK. She's the quickest. Hot Takes right there from her outside. In third is Carol's Way. Pals Ally fourth from the inside. Work It Out's now a little less than 6 off the lead. Then go to Tina Burner, while spelled backward. Lady Shanghai Trevor. After Alpha, Stoney's Due's at the back. And on the front end, KM Advantage. But here comes Pals Ally. A favorable pace scenario. John Davila Jr.'s only mount on the card, and she's kicking clear. Work It Out's now trying to take off in the center of the track. Pals Ally chased home by Work It Out. Pals Ally. Now we know why Davila stuck around. It's a winning one for Pals Ally. Work It Out was second. Third, fourth, and fifth involves Tina Burner, KM Advantage, and Lady Shanghai Trevor. Five to 1, Pals Ally. One minute 7 and 31 100ths. The final time from the nightcap. Second place to the 2. Work It Out. Photo for the balance. Third place 5, Tina Burner. Fourth place 4, KM Advantage. And the nightcap is official. 1, 2, 5, 4, the top 4 finishers. Pals Ally makes her way into the winner's circle. A 3-year-old Bay Filly by Normandy Invasion out of the Damn Waltz Me Matilda. Owned by Preferred Pals Stable. Winning trainer Chris Engelhardt. Winning jockey John Davila Jr. Winner was bred in New York by LL Racing LLC. The late double 7-1, $17.60. A 1-2 exacta from the nightcap, $66.50. 1-2-5 trifecta, $72.62. 10-cent super, 1-2-5-4, $63.70. 4-7-1 late pick 3, $35. 2 with 4 with 7 with 1, the late pick 4, $289.50. 7 with 2 with 4 with 7 with 1, the pick 5, $956.75. And the thumbs up jackpot pick 6, 2 with 7 with 2 with 4 with 7 with 1, all 6, $3,156.70. Still no unique winning ticket, so we have a nice carryover to New York Oaks Day. $37,150.78. $37,150.78. A good-looking pick 6 carryover into the Monday card. That's it for Wednesday. That's it for another work week. Simulcast wagering, as mentioned earlier, tomorrow, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, including all the great action from Saratoga, New York Oaks Day on Monday. 110 first post. Sure hope you had a great Wednesday. When leaving the track, please drive very carefully. This has been Racing from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Good night, everyone.